Hello, chat. Hi, chat. Guys, I'm back streaming again. So say hello to a new model for now. Until I get my official one. I decided to take Shizu's idea of pre-made model and change it to similar to me, or at least a tiny bit. But here is what the original model link is. I hope everyone has a good Wednesday. Surprise, surprise! Yuma decided to stream on a Wednesday because work is a piece of habit. But yeah. That is probably the plan for today. I don't have delayed, so should be fine unless something's breaking. But hello! It is I for now. Yeah, we are going to do a bit of Great Chronicles, because I may or may not have been installing the fuck out of this game. And also, I will be voice acting for this, so... I ain't ready for this, realistically. So yeah, it's been a while since I've played this. And by the way, chat, I'm gonna just say this. I may or may not have fangirled after stream. I'm an embarrassment when I say this. So, for those who were here yesterday, I decided to rate TC Nick 3, in which if anyone from his community is here, hi. Big fan of the dude, and I'm just glad I got acknowledged, so, I'm happy. I may or may not decided to record it out of boredom. Or not even because of out of boredom, just the idea of it. So, I may or may not have mentally screamed my ass off for no reason. But, yeah. Rue and some other people, or Rue and Clove are my witnesses when I say I was fangirling too much. But yeah, I think plan of attack would just be play a bit of Great Chronicles and try not to cry. I don't remember where we left off. Realistically, I don't. Did we do this after the case or before the case? Which is this? Or is this new case and I don't remember? Oh, it's been so long! Oh god. No, I disagree. Now that we know this true scene of the incident... Oh, we're at the end. Oh. Well, okay. There's someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back. Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution... Hold on, my... Meh. Me double-checking if my mic is correct. I believe the prosecution is probably well aware about this possibility already. Lord Van Zeeks, is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted... The prosecution has no objections to the trial continuing. We'll name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. I don't have a rundown! Okay, wait. Fuck. Fuck! Wait! Yuma finally showing me something that's not legal related. Okay, honey. Okay, calm down. And I don't know what I'm doing for this trial. But yeah, how you like the temporary model that we'll probably use for a while until, what's it called? My official model comes through. But also, I don't know what I'm doing. Shit. Where am I doing? Nope. So it's not... It wouldn't be any of these, probably going from here. This other person who perpetrated the crime. Would I say by accident be these two? And I'm saying by accident? I'm gonna save. I'm save scumming. I am a save scumbag, and I don't care. I'll just... Okay, I am right. No hair antenna. No, for now. But yeah, this model has a bunch of toggles, which is really nice. I'll take a break real quick, even though I just started playing this game. So, there's... whoops, which one? There's this one, which I'm holding a can of Coke. So I can just act like I'm drinking. Just taking the hydrate. Here's the jacket off. So, jacket is off. And then I edited a bit to make it similar. But yeah. I just didn't change the shoes because chat, y'all will not see shoes anyway. That sweater off, but that will most likely stay on. Where are your clothes at? Shush. And then here is me crying. Oh, you hurt me. No, I'm kidding. Here's this, which is just a mask, so you won't be able to see my mouth. There is a hat thing, but I turned it off because I don't really need this anyway. I think the rest is watermark and then shy face. So, yeah. But yeah, majority of it will be cat. Yo, cat girl, you must know cat girl. But yeah, I'll most likely keep the hoodie or the sweater on, but I did change it to be similar, including the wings that I grabbed offline. So yeah, enjoy that as you will. Now back to this. As I pull up the wrong thing. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again, my assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's impressive that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Gadeb. Me? Oh dearie me. Nope. Shut up. Shut up. That request has already been denied. But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Gadeb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Gadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top hinge casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on, including the knife. So let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Gadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah. Go on, bitch! Go on. I don't recall it. Seriously? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes. No. I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Oh. Make no mistake. You jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. Damn, he just called y'all fucking normies. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But that's just a common or curtain knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how do you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Mrs. Gadeb? Ooh, drama. Now listen to me. You listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I had injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Oh, the poor woman. So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop. Do your worst. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror. Oh. Damn! The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. Thank you, Lord Van Zieks. Hell yeah! I'm going to have to testify? Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today, witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh, dearie me. So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Gadeb. And mark my words, in this court of law today we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsel? Totally not me dropping my phone. Certainly, my lord. Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. That's fucking Renosuke, please. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I want to, hopefully, at one point in time, finish this game. I'm so far. I'm here in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer. Okay, please stop monologuing, bitch! Why do you have tea? Witness, say your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Joan Gadeb. And I'm, well, I'm a juror, and such like. It sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid, or what anymore. Okay. Time to cook, chat. Time to cook. The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. I can't go low. Ugh. But I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dearie me. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about. Oh, how the hell are you here? Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. Why are you here? Why are you here? Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Rather think I had to testify as well, don't you? But what about your knee, dear? Don't worry about that. Hardly notice it. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary actions alone. Oh, John, why am I witnessing a love story again? I presume you are Mr. John Gadeb. Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Why is it so long? Northumberland. Here's a liar, sir. I had to read that twice. Seen my fair share of action, and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Ah, well, yes. Quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Okay, buddy. Okay, what does Yuma? What can I cook with? What can I cook with? Battle of the Gadab. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked the candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out, though, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Ow! I'm God, I fucking slammed my shit. And God damn it, I didn't get a chance to read that. Meanwhile, I was picking up, nope, plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I noticed if one or two went missing, I'm afraid. If that bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. Okay. Let us cook. Let's see. Was there anything, like, special with this, or is it just a knife nib? Nope, I think it's just a knife nib. Let's see. Can I open said book? Nope, okay. No opening the book. And then these we don't really need. I don't think we have much. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself, okay, buddy, is only too aware that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. Welcome to English. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than what they have already testified. This may be a dead end. Van Zeeks may well be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh god, this is the last one? Yes, I'm afraid so. Oh no! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! I'm gonna have to press everything just to see if anything changes. Yeah, I think I'm just pressing a lot of things. Even though technically he should know. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of the book belonging to Mr. Gadeb. Rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Gadeb found the note, discovering her husband's little secret. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. Oh my god. No one's gonna say anything? Really? Okay. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway. She's calm. A likely story. These waters run very deep. And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Okay. Knock the candlestick over to the pocket. Open the window. I'm just pressing everything just to see if there's any evidence. And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was bathwater around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. The most precarious situation you put yourself in. Hi, Cosmic, how you doing? How are you on this lovely Wednesday? Because I realized, I feel like I should double check on something. Real quick. Unless I'm like mistakening. I'm pretty good, how are you? I'm vibing. Still happy on how the hell the raid went on yesterday. But I think after like a while, I don't know who to raid for today, but we shall see whoever's on. Oh, they decided to change my fucking schedule again. Okay. Can I say again? No. Okay, no. I was just checking work schedule real quick. But yeah. And also, welcome to seeing new motto for now until my confirmed one is complete. But yeah, trying to figure out this fucking last murder that I totally forgot existed. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet. I have to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see. The new model looks wonderful. Yeah, I have my official one, but I'm kind of just waiting out a tiny bit. But yeah. But I do have toggles, and you will be able to head at me too. What did I miss? The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night. Although that little mustache Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. Ooh. The defendant, Mr. Natsumi, you mean? Yay, head pats. Yes, you are able to head pat me. Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Have you actually seen the state of this man? Yeah, man has like a bunch of books. And only books. I believe he uses all of his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. What am I supposed to reference? But yeah, my dumbass is kind of just happy for how the raid did yesterday. So we shall see if I decide to raid someone else. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find. Nope, I forgot that my mouse fucking wheel does that. I'm glad to hear that, bro. My stupid ass was like screaming, even though the room was on fire. As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. No. That is most certainly not true of a Sasato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. How did she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. You're not gonna say anything? Your bitch ass is not gonna say anything? Okay. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, a garlic, a towel, and a sponge. A napkin. Why are you shocked? Why are you shocked? Why are you shocked at that? Do you have something to add, sir? Go on, bitch! Fuck! Mr. Gadeb! Don't shoot. Ah, sorry, I beg your pardon? Why are you so nervous? Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind? Nothing of any significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles that the old thing launched in my direction was something more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and a fire poker, I seem to recall. And the woman's aim is uncanny. He landed a direct hit. Ah, good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is a court of law. Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. What is she even doing with the teapot in here? Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this, then. How do you suppose that happened, Your pipe, sir. Oh! that's it being broken. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out of one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. That would be crazy. I see your pipe was broken. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I managed to bandage the thing up for now. You're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? I wonder what we should make of this account. This could be important. Because it's proving a point that a knife can probably break that. The defense believes Mr. Gadeb's remark just now to be of great significance. Shut up! This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. A fierce wipe and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir? Well, I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me. There you go again, trying to ingrate yourself with a young lady. Very well. The court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence. The pipe has been entered into the court record. I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruto. I'm gonna check this now. Can I... Ha! Oh, something's just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal! It looks like the tip of a blade or something. Ha 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 ha! Bitch! Surely it couldn't be. Oh, 100% it is. 100% it is. There's a small nick out of the bowl here, look. It appears to have been made relatively recently. And see, I did not realize this was Sasato. And see how there's a little scrap and dents all over it. It's clearly a well-loved pipe. Yes, you're right. It seems to me recently that being well-loved goes hand in hand with getting some battle scars. This particular nick is catching my eye, though, because it's clearly new. Okay. We have evidence. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Sasato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully, that's fine. Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Gadeb. Now we can return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife being used to attack the victim? Actually, plenty of knives went missing. Where am I? Okay, wait. I'm trying to think where I could either showcase said evidence. Cause, oh, wait. Shouldn't it just be here? Yeah, it should just be here, right? Music's gone. That answered my question. Mr. Gadeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb. Back in the regiment, of course. But that was some time ago now. This is kind of funny. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P to a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does, dearie me. It's rather rare being asked about every other letter and every other word. You must be very dizzy. You must be very busy. What the hell? What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? It is from the knife. Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. Which is from the knife. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Godev's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Joe. I wonder how that got there. And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? My pipe. Oh god, no. I don't know. I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. What do you mean, no? What did I do? Just the bratty babe, no. You appear rather confident in this extraordinary statement, Counsel. I wonder where my pipe could be. Oh, if only. Very well done. Present the permitient evidence of the court to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth about the entire case? Happy knife, bitch! I wonder where my pipe is. Okay. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see that there's a... Oops. Shut up. God damn it. This knife in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. With support of another, you can make it disappear. Oh. Okay. It's like magic. Oh my god. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged. Oh, I already read this. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate. Now languished somewhere near the spine of the victim. No. No. No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is at the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Godev's pipe. The tip of the pipe... Oh my god. Stop. Oh, he finally got a heart attack! That sounds so sad, me saying that. Knife. Knife. Good grief, Lord Van Zeeks. I don't believe it. Man's having a heart attack over here. What the fuck? This man's having a heart attack. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Ha! What? Wait, I just realized. Did he just do a JoJo pose? Wait. The JoJo pose! Order, order, order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? Yeah, you cannot tell me that's not a JoJo pose! This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. Excuse me? A miracle? So Van Zeek has figured it out, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once! Yes, my lord! The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of the metal find its way inside Mr. Godev's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. I had this thing in my hand, as usual at the time of the onslaughter. Knocked it down clean out of one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Oh, dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred, just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Godev flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Godev, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord! Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Godev's pipe. The chances of that are a million to one! And yet, there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. In short, this knife which fell from the window of the Gadeb's house is the very same knife that struck in the victim in the middle of the back on the streets below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh no! I just realized his pants is also burnt. Or his robe. I guess his robe is also burnt. What do you want, verse 6? What do you bitch ass want? The full-bodied theory, I'll give you that. Excuse me? A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, possibly arranged to create an almost possible vintage. Excuse me? Wine time? No! I'd rather have him have a heart attack! Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. What? But after all, is just a theory. The bottle I fear, is corked. Because you see... Don't tell me! Hide like, bitch! It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. What do you mean? Here's the discoverable. What? Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself! What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. No, the victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of the back. That's possible! Yes, and here... Ah! Can you not? That's right! You silly little man! Now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting excited? So excited about? Let's us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. The knife that struck her had fallen from above. No, we were so close. There's no possible way that it could have planted itself into the victim's back. Unless she tripped. There's a chance that she tripped and then stabbed. Order! Right, you see. That's exactly right. The knife had fallen on her from above. It would have struck her on the top of her head. Can you stop abusing your husband? Well, banana peel. He's lost for words. Look! I knew it. I never liked his theory in the first place. Shut the fuck up! I don't know, though, what really did happen. It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. Why are you doing JoJo poses? No. Let us cook. We could cook. Chat, we could cook. There might be a chance she fell. Either she fell or she bent down to grab a book. There might be that chance. I was so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure that we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely. One simple inconsistency. Or, in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Mrs. Sato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this... English. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. What else do we have left? Book fell. Maybe? Well, it seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Please stop saying Nipponese. This is so stupid. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tactic acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed. You done doing Gojo pose? I don't know what you're cooking, buddy. I don't know what you're cooking. This inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of the back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. I swear to God, if I'm right saying that she bent down just to pick up the burnt fucking book, I'm going to throw hands. Goodness. Utter madness. Surely this must be the last time. Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm safe scumming. There's no shot. This is the book, right? Time. Counsel, presenting evidence of which you speak. Oh god. So the last inconsistency, the final piece of in the puzzle. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... Dude, that's in the book! No, Briar Road. No. I'm just gonna do it. I'm wrong! The fourth book found at the scene. This is the last final piece of evidence that the defense will present. Oh, I was right? The burnt book. Is that not Mr. Gadev's book? Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. The photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand. But as we all know now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as a part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true. However, as a part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over at the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked up the book up of her own volition. And clearly that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? But by Jingo! Well, I've never heard Jingo being like that. I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh dearie me. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Gadev household on the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw. Yes, Mrs. Gadev, and what do you think that woman did? What do you do if you were walking around and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down. Yup, and picked the book up. And that's how the stab begins. Yes, that is exactly what the woman did, in fact. She picked up the book. Oh heavens. And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right. Facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over, picking up the book, stab! The next object fell from the room above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at the same time, Walking by chance directly behind Miss Green was the defendant, Mr. Sosuke Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor, in the dark and in the fog. He didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Ah. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her parent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. Just a cowardly bitch! No, this was nothing more than a serious and unlucky offense that accumulated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. We did it! We fucking did it! Well, Mr. and Mrs. Gadeb. Bitch, say something! Say something! I dare you! I dare you! The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that. Hey there, old bean. Poor Mrs. Gadeb. No, poor. Fucking suffer, bitch. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? Take her to jail! Away from me! No, I'm kidding. I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John, dear. It's alright. I know. Finally, you was using her brain. Shut up, Kaito! I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry. Why is sorry spelled like that? And she fainted. She fainted. Ah! Oh. Oh, have fun. Oh, he's squatting! Yep. I expected that much. Woo! He did it! Right. Lord Van Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Gadeb? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern. Yes, unbestowed to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon. Oh, that's good. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her. How wonderful! The woman is out of danger, it seems. Yes, that is good news. So, Mr. Sosuke Natsume. I forgot about you. Yes. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apology. That's a thing? Well, technically we defended him, so we don't have to apologize, right? Oh, no, it is me who should be begging your pardon. No! Oh, I don't like you, but no! Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my own confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. Oh, buddy. It's been about a year since I've arrived in Great Britain now. but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Seki-san. His imagination really has gotten the better of him. Yes, poor man. So when it happened, I thought the young woman has been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in a relationship trusted between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Oh, buddy! You're stupid, though! One could indeed say that some sort of mysterious spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were fooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. What is this judge speaking about? But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, have you not learned our name yet? That chain has now been broken and the spirits exorcised. I heartily commend you both. Oh! No. What is Van Zeeks trying to cook? Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decision regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman of this jury, I assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me that, for sure. Sitting in the old bean while she's out action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. Does that mean I I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time. I say, I have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? I don't know what to give this man's voice. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman!
Not guilty. Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Oh, that's what his voice sounds like?
Not guilty.
Santa Claus! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! We did it! It's finally over! And I say that even though in reality I literally stalled the fuck out of this trial. Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsumi, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Hell yeah! We did it! After fucking months of not streaming this game, we did it! And finally, Mr. Natsumi. Oh, yes, Lord Sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And you never again be brought before me. Oh, yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. Thank you, Quest, for the hydrate. Transport to tears! I've been voice acting for like an hour, or technically like 50-something minutes. Jesus. Thank you, console. Court is adjourned. Heck yeah, we fucking did it! We did it! 20th February, 3:17 p.m. The Old Bailey defendants antechamber. Was that always called that? Oh, locum. Wait, you mean me? Of course! Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last! Oh, wait, I fucking mistaken that. Oh, at last, I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilation! I had to... Please stop! Happy, hearty happiness, hurrah! Oh, I'm so pleased. Mr. Natsumi is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? How come you did it? You saved me from the brink. Wow, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. No, not that. What do you mean? Lovely, loyal locum lawyer. Micah. Yes. So many poses. This man is dancing. I mean, as I said before, I just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down at me laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsumi. But the day you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boot. But yeah, how you doing, Quez? You stood firm behind the baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled them to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey roofs, I bellowed, "Behold the best Paris ever born!" Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful antidote to recount to my old friends back to Japan. An antidote? Is that what's become of my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellow. Oh, fuck! Why are you here? I did not miss you! I did not miss you! Oh, we already did it. Fuck off. Shloms, why are you here? Why are you here, Shloms? Why are you here? I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. This was an odd experience because I put this on while I woke up for a minute and fell back asleep. Oh, Mr. Shloms, what a pleasure to meet you. I did not miss you, bitch. I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. Yeah, the trial shall begin presently. Mr. Narahona, and I wish you the best of luck. Does he... Does he not know? Or do we have to spell it out for him? It just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain? It's you! Sherlock Sholmes! Oh, have we bet, sir? This is Mr. Natsumi, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. It's all your fault, Sherlock Sholmes! You are the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned the poor lady and ran off, are you not? Sholmes. No. Bad Sholmes. Ah. Shut up. Has she been taken to hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. Okay, Shloms, don't make the guy feel bad. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Please stop. Shloms. I'm so willing to punch you in the face. I do feel very bad about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Fuck you? Nothing. Oh god. Priceless. That happens to be as well, Jesus. Oh, I'm sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. For Soseki-san. Still, on the bright day, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. Oh, but there's no bright side. No, Soseki-san! This happens to me as well. Oh god, no. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsumi? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper. Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. I have forgotten, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed. It will be alright, Mr. Natsumi. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Oh god. Hiya! No! What did we do? With the perfect executed Susato takedown. Susato punch as I like being turned on my head. A bit of a warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. Oh, poor Soseki! So, Mr. Natsumi, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experience to your friends back in Japan. Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh! It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I have been honored with the Pudlag of Professor. I totally read that wrong. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. I've come to realize that it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsumi. Or, perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse? That's not it at all! Okay, Shloms, be nice. As much as I don't care for him, be nice. The more I learned of literature, the more the strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Sosaki-san. But it could be an interesting read. Hi! And what about Mrs. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustache compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel like as though we have finally found our feet. And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodging. Oh, the windowless room? Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it's more makes up for with a floor and a ceiling and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. Oh my, an evil spirit? Don't you have a cat? Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. I mean the cat? We'll think about it. If that's alright. Perhaps I could offer a more welcoming alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I speak with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of. Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words. So, suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. And it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsumi, I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsumi. It shan't take long. Somebody's happy. Welcome. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsumi. It's been a privilege meeting you, too. It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. We just said the same thing, but reverse roles. Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, I've little doubt Mr. Natsumi will be released in time for dinner this evening. Oh, and so... Oh, God. Mizusaki-san's innocence successfully established. We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home. 221B Baker Street. Hell yeah, we did it! Oh god, actually, no, this is not bad. This attic is actually not bad. 20th February, 4:41 p.m. The attic room. I mean, this is not bad. Oh, this is to be our new office, yes. Our office? I rather like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step, but I like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? It's nice. Ah, Mr. Schlobes! Yes, thank you so much! Why does this look bad? Okay, chat. I will not shrimp. But, like, he looks better. He looks better. As much as I hate Schlobes, he looks better this way. Because it looks like he's just, Winston. This actually makes it better. Okay, hold on. Let me move my model. If I could find it. Spell 2. Like, he looks better. He looks better, chat. Rather than his other one. He looks better. He actually looks better this way. No offense, but he really, like, looks better here. I like his buttons. Yeah! That's the thing! Compared to his other outfit, I actually like this one better. I feel like this suits him more, even though he's supposed to be Sherlock Holmes. Wow, English. But yeah, he looks better this way. Okay, switch to this. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Yeah, I like this fit better. And maybe it's just me. I like this fit better. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. Where's Iris? Oh, the little baby! I know CBH hates her so much, but I love her. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsumi arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then. Susie, you can be in charge of the salad. That's so sad. Splendid. Why is that so sad? Oh. Hi, Shlomps. What's up? So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel? You have your own office in the capital. It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures awaits us. Ah, ha, ha. Those are precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Sorry? London is a glorious place, full of wonders, opportunities, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Okay, I'm gonna say it. Welcome to London. This fit is better for him. Honestly, this fit is better for him. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mrs. Sholmes so casually spoke, but it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depths of the murk that lay behind it. Lurk! Hey! We did it! Even though I've been behind so much on this. We did it. Holy shit, I've not played this since fucking December. It's either December or January. Oh god. Oh, this is the last one of this game. Oh! This is the last one of this game. Wait. This is the last one of this part. Because this comes in like two games. So technically we're so close. We're so close to finishing this one. But it's so long. But I'm so willing to play this. Oh! But what truth is he referring to? I'm actually curious now.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Is that it for this intro? Oh, that is it for this intro. Okay. I'm actually excited, because this is the first time we actually hear, like, hey, there's a dark truth, but it's at the end. Well, no, it's like that for every Ace Attorney game, I think. Because the first one I played, it's kind of similar, where, like, something tragic actually happens, while, like, the rest is, like, a learning experience. So I am curious what this one leads. At first, 2 months in London pass by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown in on the day we arrived in the country, and in Saseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we have emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. The life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by the fateful telegram. 15th April, 9:13 a.m., Naruto's legal consultancy. Thank you, game, for making this sound for me. Oh, do you actually... Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, the That morning, I was woken by an unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy, but after he'd gone, Sasato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Is she okay? Sasato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? Oh my god, Let me see. What case is in it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Shlom's suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. We don't have a case. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again! She's excited. Telegram. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't lie to me, Sato. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Go on! Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand that. I understand. Saki-san! I suppose the Saki-san will be arrived back in Japan by now, wouldn't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. Well, four nights ago, we had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhara-san? I was just thinking, what might have become of Saseki-san had he stayed in London, that is. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeek's the Reaper? Yes, I can't help but wonder if seasickness have been paled into insignificance in that case. Lord Van Zeek's talk. What is it that they say that no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived to London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Sasaki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. Hi, Frosty! How you doing? Been a while. Speaking of which, when you coming back to streaming, bro? It's been a while. Actually, no. How you been? It's been a while. But yeah, this is a temporary model. Yes, I'm asking rapid questions. It's been a while, okay? Leave me alone. I'm the questionable fiend, okay? If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. It has been a while. Exactly! Let me rapidly question! Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. Will DM me something? Okay. I swear, if you haven't told me this, I will throw hands with you. No, I'm kidding. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? Yes, that's Saki's-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial services again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who had to face him in his recent spat of trials, then. Just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry? What was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Okay, let's just go. Where's it go done? 15th of April, Shlom's Suite. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. What's the music? Am I the only one confused? Why is this music playing? Good morning, Iris. Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Is that Shlom's? Ah, yes, you noticed that, did you? That's Shlom's! He's wet! Someone had to say it! Someone had to say it! He's wet! He's flat! Look at that ass! And tell me he has cake! He is flat! This is so stupid. I'm expecting this to be clipped and it's just me screaming that he's flat. But also, this music is so bad. Hurley is in the best form this morning, it seems. Yeah, he stopped! But also his fit. Hello? What? Oh, fuck! I have never. What? Hey, you okay? You okay, buddy? Is it because nothing has happened? Are you okay? I've never. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. I have never seen. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Oh my god. Good morning to die. Is he okay? Shloms, I know I don't like you, but like, bro, you okay, bro? Do you want like a Coke can? You want like a drink? I forgot which button it was. Do you want like a can of Coke? Are you okay? Oh my god. Has something happened, Mr. Sloms? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytic mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. What the hell? What happened to this man? He was so. What the fuck? What is this? Is this man okay? Buddy? Buddy, you okay? You want help? You okay? You want some emotional support? Buddy, you okay? Got me also like. Damn, this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. Oh my god, I have not think for a second that this man would be like this. He's so fucking depressed. What the fuck? He is so fucking depressed. He's so fucking depressed for like no reason. Okay, you can check. Okay. Other than that, I'm fine, lol. Okay. Oh my god. The reaction. You think? I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? What is happening with this man? Some dried toast and inspired coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble. Bro, who made a memo? But anyways. How are you? I'm fucking losing my mind. But also, what the fuck, Schlobs? I'm meowing. What the hell is happening this game? What is happening? As I'm like losing my voice in the process. This is how fucking speechless I am. What the fuck? How's life? Existing. I've been summoned by the meow from the game. The game did meow. Oh, kitty cat! He looks so cute! Oh look! His wet eye! He's so cute! Look at him! Look at his bow tie! He's so cute! Oh my god, this is just gonna be me. I swear to god, it's either me or someone else is gonna clip this of just me being fucking screaming my ass off thinking this is cute. He's so cute! I wanna kick the cat. No! Do not kick the cat! You could kick cat gaming pad, just not this one. Hi, Kenny. Thank you, Kenny, for the fucking self-care. Won the world. Hi, Kenny. Can I watch Rossi and Kaito kick the cat? Hey! Kick! Out of all people to kick, probably kick Cat Gaming Pad. But you cannot kick this cat, okay? Leave the cat be. He's so cute! He's so cute! Look at him! Good morning, boy! Oh, he's fucking cute! Look at him! I do it for free. Just do it to Cat Gaming Pad! Just don't do it to this! He's so cute! Look at him! He's so cute! Bullying cat over vicinity is crazy. I have no shame. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Cat is cat. He's so cute! You can get it, boy! Hello then, everyone. Time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. And a kick is a kick. It would indeed be a fine day to die. What is this? What? Bro! I never thought Schloss would look this depressed. Bro. What happened? Schloss, what happened to you, bro? You must voice acting. Ah! What happened to you? Okay, fuck. He's been depressed since the beginning of this fucking part! Ah, I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Schlum's desk. Oh my... Schlums, you look so depressed! You look so depressed! Oh, buddy! Buddy, it's okay. I don't know what happened. But wanting to die. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Holmes. What happened? It used to be the case. That's in my hand. This violin strung like dawn chorus. Its metal songs and tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now the muse are unassumed with me. The goddess of music have thrown me over. This guy is a mood. Just put back clothes on him now. I feel this way, but I'm so concerned. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Holmes? 4 hours I have bowed, for days even. All the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever, no more recited, unbridled emotion. At least he does his poses. At least he does his poses, but like, bro, what happened within 2 months? What happened, bro? Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? You look so... Don't worry. I'm sure it'll come back to you in no time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of art are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear! Ugh, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left? For pity's sake, what is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Oh, so about your machine. Mr. Shlomes, I don't mean to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Shlomes. They pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You struggled to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analyscope? That's a Windy Banks now. Sorry? It's at a Windy Bank? No, Windy Banks. The pawnbrokery. Is that what he's depressed? Is that why he's depressed? Just because that machine is gone? Wait! No! Pawn? What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It's some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine of for your works? And you wish you had consulted us before if you had your situation had become so desperate. And you surely should have badly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. Shit. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? Me also losing my voice. What is happening? As I'm drinking water because I'm fucking losing my mind. And I'll also like mentally screaming, what has happened to you, bro? What do you mean when you say we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned. I have no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, buddy! Oh, indigenous. So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Bakes, you see? A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extreme secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. I'm not... Where else? Hey, Iris! What up, girl? Waha. Mr. Natsumi's cat seems to have settled in his new home, then. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. it would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Pets are unfeeling creatures. Their muse are as empty as the hearts of the muses. Visitor said we had no intentions of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expected he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our own experience. And for good reason! Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Yeah, Kazuma's death. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. What? Yes, yes, he really is. Oh, yes. What about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed! You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this! It's my latest invention! There's the correct music I was waiting on. What is that? I call it the cat flapomat. Flapomat? Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Wacky in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all. No matter what it is made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it just be quicker just to make a cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us. One for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. The pet door? Yup. He really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Okay, Oh, what was that? Bagahai? I swear that cat is fucking hurt. What was that? Oh no! I got tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy! No! What is he doing to it? Oh dear! Mr. Shlom's precious violin! Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, buddy! The cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Oh my god! Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Where is said violin? There's it is. So this is the violin, isn't it? It's the string carve. I'm not pronouncing this correctly. One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it, covered in dust, languished in a pawn shop down the nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for cheap, for a mere 55 shingles. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I've made. I'm gonna assume that's how it says. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoted to music? To tolerate this blanche existence? No! There is none. Well, Mr. Sholmes. What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Mrs. Otto? Oh, Oh, Susie's right! Yes! The tone of the wood is completely different! And that's not all! I'm sure there was no cracks here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? I'm terribly sorry to have tell you this, Mr. Slomes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. I was about to say, it's not a cello because it's not that big. What is this? Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. Oh, my brain. What? Oh, he's dead. Oh, Mr. Shams, are you alright? You're right. You're quite right. Oh no, I think we fucked up. No! Viola. Voila. Oh, buddy. This isn't my faithful strap, but I'm not spelling that correctly. Yes. So what, pray, is this piece of string flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then? Ah, I see. What must have happened? You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened if we asked her. Iris! Voila. What do you mean by mix-up? A mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this violin... Sorry, this viola, I mean... was at Winnie's Bank until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sloan's beloved music partner. Okay, at least he's not depressed. There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers and hoped that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. No! Last week I pawned my great ancescope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with this toddy fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strengths. Shh. A fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Then why did you? But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. At least it's not the press. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Touching your toast with the vacant aspect. Previously your coffee so obtusely. Oh, he's happy! Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Winnie's bakery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Storms? Precisely, Miss Sasato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs! Mood, he has his priorities straight. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increased bacon aspect to fresh your eggs ever so obtusely. Alright, say no more, let's go then. Don't worry, Runo, I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like. I could go for some bacon and eggs right now. True, I am kinda in the mood for it. Oh, we have two sweets. We'll go here first. We'll go in order. Nope, that's just our house. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop. Ah, that's Winniebank's, the pawnbrokery. Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. Reminds me of carefully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. Why a pen? What doesn't kill us make us stronger, Mr. Naruto? I don't know why this was blinking. Might as well. Go in the pottery! Time to pawn our shit! Alrighty, let's do this. Someone in sight. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my! There are all sorts of tools, contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Sasato-san! And that spark of joy in your eyes, you can't wait to scare the shells, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this? Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. No! Why is this fit bag? I like your other fit better! My dear fellow, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Slomes! We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Slomes means business, too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Slomes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that Basin welcome? Well, yes, we are potentially customers after all. We are disgruntly customers, Mr. Naruto, and it's time to inform Mr. Windy Bank of our year. Come, fight is afoot. I think he's willing to fix it. Violin. Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Slomes. I'm so very sorry, sir. Utterly unforgivable of me, and it's an excusable mistake for a pawnbroker. See? He's willing to fix it. You don't have to murder him. There's only one way to make amends. What the fuck? Oh my god! I should have to take my own, like, what the fuck? Excuse me? I don't think that will be necessary, do you? Put the gun down! If I may, just say one thing before I pop off. Ah, yes. Please tell me this. It was you, sir, Mr. Slomes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin. When I heard, ah, here it is. You did? Slomes? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. So it's a you problem. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly on my own door for allowing you to leave. I shall not grumble and gross any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow, the fault is mine! Please don't shoot, please don't shoot, please don't shoot, please don't shoot yourself, please don't shoot. Oh, thank God. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you would be Herlock Slows without that questionable disposition, now would you? Haha, I do believe you may be right, sir. It's neither laughing or crying, I suppose. At least he's not depressed. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the particular collection of items you bought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, madam. For example, the unpublished manuscript of the Imponious Works, novels of Herlock Sholmes, or some such. Oh, a new full-fledged novel? An unpublished? The story I have yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me! Wait! Before you die! You must tell me more! Please don't die. Please don't shoot yourself. Don't shoot yourself, buddy, please. Oh. We'll do the story later, but... I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the East, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it? Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha, but for your splendid attire, madam, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say? Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? No! Oh, interesting. Please don't strip. Why do I have a feeling as though I suffered some sort of defeat here? Please don't strip. Naturally, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it say that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishments as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months for secure storage. No wage. Given that fact, they repay the original sum to me, plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months have passed, then? That's right, madam. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belonging be lost, the only recompense is for me... Recompensance... I can't talk. Is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is absurdity. One should never take talk of one's demise so casually. That is the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take the measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windybank has installed here in the shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? Oh god, we're gonna talk all day. What was that deep sigh about? And thank you, Wizbot. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, so Salazan is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? I'm losing my voice today. Wah! Well, one day the gentleman here bought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shingling. Sir, not a farth more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. It's gone. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of other-worldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that true? Really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir. Of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you of my life. Please stop pointing a gun! This is all very strange. Please stop pointing the gun at your face. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Oh, yeah. Oh yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. They developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Oh, interesting. Really, that's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Oh, that's interesting. But for 30 minutes, that's not long. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photograph prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. And what if the incident were to occur between the times? It won't work. I could say that it would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause of distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It is the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop, after all. Which means I must pay for on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, the small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, no. My dear fellow, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heavens help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's a pleasure. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches, almost everything you can care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or gradually pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now that you explain it, I've noticed little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. My throat. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform never embodies my student spirit. I think we're good. I don't think there's anything. Did we just leave? Oh, no. Where did we go? Because we talked to him already. Unless there's other shit you could talk to him about. Unless we just explore, I guess. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybanks keeps articles that are currently in pawn. Ah, I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any nefarious activities. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windybanks keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it in a small pot, which he slides under the pillow. How on earth do you know that, Mr. Sholmes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for or wish to retain. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. And the private suspect if this pawnbroker is ever burglared. Yeah, because we talked to him already. I guess the camera... Now what are you supposed to do with this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to alarm you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at is a stethoscope. Stereoscope. A stereo... Fascinating. It is apparently named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me for a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright, then I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruto! You must see at once! Alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. The music ain't helping. What the? I don't believe it. Just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Oh. Yes, sensitive depth is startling, is it not? Stethoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well... technology. Far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. I guess that's all I could do. I'm investigating thoroughly, but I can't seem to find anything out of place. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodging here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know! You actually be sharing accommodations with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not only regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Anything? So Shlom's no longer depressed? Looks like, look at Mr. Sholmes says it's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what's going on the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruto. Why, next time we are invited, we may find his vacant the entire suite. That's very possible, actually. I've investigated thoroughly, yep. Fire's burning comfortably in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling from a Japanese hibachi, somehow. Oh, look at the photographic print of the lady displayed in the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. That's supposed to mean something to me? Looks like the huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy with an equal sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have an eye on you, don't you? I always keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mysterious. How did you come to that conclusion? What am I supposed to do? Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there. I guess I'm looking at this place. Mr. Banks is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Gone! And also, thank you for the hydrate quiz. Nope. I am the hourly water boy. Guys, you don't have to, but thank you. His revolver here. Do not entertain ever the slight single thought of piffling an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speedy belly his portly size. Oh, you don't mean he'd shoot us? Blow his brains out? Indeed. In recompense for his blunder. I thought for a second he was gonna say he was gonna shoot us, but okay. Oh my. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Look at this! Look at this lovely big shiny box bee. That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Oh, this music actually is nice. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is one of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing this with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed. Though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gamophones, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. What about this thing? Look at this, whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing! Some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing! No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows going through it. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this somewhere. Yeah, this. Calendar? That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th April, today's date. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. Perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. What? Only turbines for it? That's not fair, and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot afford more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need, young lady. Young girl. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilda's trial 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. What are you doing here? Gordon Bennett, you lot! Hello, Mrs. Lestrade. I hope have been well. Eh, you what? You remember me then, do ya? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, sorry, coat, have ya? What is this about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. He would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winbecker on your behalf. Hold the other one! I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of my business, go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room to negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? And you! Go on, leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Cloudson can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Pawnbroker customer. Somehow I didn't really think you were the sort of person who used a pawnbroker, Mrs. Lestrade. Yeah, well I am, right? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That's a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably doesn't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruto? Nope. Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know best to answer that really, but suppose, sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Winbeck is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. The disc. Mr. Winbeck. What exactly is this metal disc that Mrs. Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this is a music disc, you see. For use inside a music box. In a music box. What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Easterner lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is, I just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. So incredible! Tell us what tune is on this disc. Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different disc types of music box. You see, British made, German, Swiss. I have no idea, no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that it's in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young ladies forfeit it. Really, I've already offered more than I should at a penny. That's a pack of lies! He told me he did. He said it was well. He? Who? Never you mind, it just ain't right, that's all. The disc's worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker, wouldn't you? Ugh! Strayed. She's been in here before, of course. That little tavern, the lion. I see. And bought some dubious articles or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? Oh my god, Lord. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the dish she bought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought was in a storage ticket. Ah, a storage ticket. So, Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff one needs stored. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question there would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? You tell us, Mr. Windybank. The little scram is wearing it, ma'am. The overcoat that she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, doesn't it? I mean, it's mine, of course it does. So, what about the disc then? Does that come into all this? Ah, the disc is something else. New article to pawn. The girl and I can agree a price. Because I need to check if there has been something. Anything? Nope. Okay. I'm confused. I thought you said that Mrs. Lestrade brought the storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money she owed on it, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went ruffling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you think it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this, then yes, exactly, ma'am. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up, I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't appear to be in your your size. Me, old man! It's me, old man, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, this definitely all rather suspicious. Out of my way, please! This is just Kaido! But blue! This is just Kaito, but blue and white! Sorry. Gray and white. Gray and blue. This is just Kaito! But fancier! Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? But why he's so fancy though? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. This is just Kaito, but gray and white, or gray and blue, more likely, because they both share white coats. What? But also, this would be funny as Draco Malfoy. In a way, kind of funny, but... What the fuck? What's your problem, eh? There's no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I've had a matter to discuss with the Purgator. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an imprudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? Question is, how do you not know who I am? You have no courtesy, haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. You mean from you? Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket thief has just redeemed an article from you now? Yes, don't shoot yourself, please. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my! Mama! Now that's a lie! Who are you trying to pull? Doesn't even seem like it's something he would wear. Give me back my overcoat, you rascal, and needless to say... Any music box this too? No! You can't have it! You just can't! Me, old man's, it was, now it's mine! Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. The accusation! I'll start with you first. Mrs. Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying? What you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business. Then this little grundling ran into me. I knew it at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again. I thought to myself, those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Mrs. Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Hold on! Why did everyone think it's me? Just look at that dandy cove and you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah! Where is the evidence I stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence naturally. You what? Ooh, Grandma! Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course! You need only consult Mr. Windyback's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yeah, it's brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to a person asking to redeem it? Oh, it's quite simple. It is? Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course. It's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And that's all the evidence we need. The gentleman is the rightful owner of this article, without a doubt. A watchword? Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank. As I just explained, I never ask for customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activity secret. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Shlom's, now was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well, anyway. That's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identifies each item. And of course, then I give them a storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the I can't talk. Fee is pay, resequit. And I have supplied you with such the information you required already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on February 15th. With the watchword of Professor. All perfect correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room of doubt. Ugh. But why is he just Kaito? Oh, he's gone. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the acquirer to introduce himself first. Oh, clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes. We're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. What the fuck? Inhabitants live on some fierce brown-colored soup dressed up with the exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else, and what was that theoretic gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Renosuke Naruhado. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Sasato Mikatoba. I am Mr. Naruhado's assistant. Why are you so fancy? I see. My name is Benedict. Yes. Edgar Benedict. This is funny. Incaliente? Is that what it says? Incante? He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but the name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every he makes every breath he takes. Can't stand watching him. That doesn't fit him. So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir. If Kaito was a dancer. With such a reasonable rate of interest, I may even decide to come back. Oh, Gina. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir. Here's a disc for you. Just this one? Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. It does happen to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Sazu, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Why is he dancing? Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. Hi. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my, yes! There's blood on the disc! Because of all those sharp little palms. Man has been scratched... must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you have none of it. Oh, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they're gonna have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Mr. Shade, why is this so important to her? The music box disc has been entered to the court record. You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't! He's lying! Grown-ups are all liars! What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Do not mind the fire alarm. I just want to see this. Oh! I was gonna check this just out of curiosity! Oh, the little scrap of paper stuck on the reverse side of this disc. Look! There's a scribble word or two. It looks like someone's name. It's Mr. McGilden! Or McGilden? McGilden? It couldn't be. But it is Mr. Naruto. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? It's been updated. Oh, don't tell me this is the last message to her! Look at Mr. Windbag watching diligently over his shop. There are still many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't really feel like this is the right time to browse. Calming this fragile situation must be our top priority, and I'm fairly certain that we can find just the great thing we need among the articles here in the shop. Wow, Mr. Straight is really looking daggers at the mysterious gentleman. We need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Sir Winnipeg is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for his revolver of his. What do I do? Are you sure anything we need? Can't we just use the music machine? Yo! Mr. Shloms, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you're enjoying a bar of caramel, I see. Please don't look so. Found me at last, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly obscured, ostracized, as the rest of you partook in a jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I have nothing to occupy my mind and was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, afraid my mock interest, I pretend to examine the tedious trinkets in this dissociate place. Whilst, as you were squarely observing, gawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruto? But how could you? Hi, Chief! How you doing? Welcome to Yuma losing her voice by voice acting, because Yuma can't voice act for shit majority of the time. Oh, so lowly, so despairly lowly. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin after the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. What happened to your voice? Too much party, I see. I have lost my mind so many times. Much of your conversation, or rather in my craving of human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Shlomes! I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my interferences are correct. Interferences, I can't talk. Interferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you solved the entire case once again. Oh god, don't tell me we're gonna do the dance again. Don't tell me we're gonna do it. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deductions to be commodized? How much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Shlomes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help to resolve the situation between Mrs. Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? I'll listen. Why not? But we might as well listen to what he has to say. Well, Mrs. Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Oh god, lights are out. Not again. Where's the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, true gent supposed to be there to help straight away. Not an hour later. Harsh. But yeah, welcome to Veiled Voice Acting with Yuma. But also, why is this just Kaito? And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a very... How many hydrate redeems have you taken? You to take some for your throat. I think like 3 times already. Like 3. I lose my voice really easily. You have in my eyes a veritability I'm not saying this correctly. Array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are 2 irremovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is incontemplate. I know I can speak English. I just some of these I don't fucking know. Contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what do you say to my deductions? Yep, I understand all of it. Ugh. How? He turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. Sounds like a good idea. Blah. I know well enough I want to do, like, a group voice acting thing, but I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. It would seem that, once again, Mr. Shlomes has made a false deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes. As I hoped. This is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Ah! So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Shalom's logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh my god. My throat. You don't have evidence for this, though. First of all, we have to ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Oh, is it the paper? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place was the staff recruitment flyer. You think he's looking for work? The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such employment. In other words, there's an ulterior motive for your action. Cane, which you unwillingly clutch to your person, exhibits an unconvertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. AG. This contradiction, of which I speak of course, is the missing euro? The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows that the wooden tip to the stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion: the rod that you hold in your hands, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Something wrong? Well, in your recoiling, you're advertently vacillated the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? The AJ, right? Yes, reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the answer to understand this riddle you see. Is it not the AG? From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, muse I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. The shovel? Is the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to evacuate the grounds beneath the premises. I should have said no. Okay. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. Wicked calculated crime. I don't know what this bitch is yapping about. This bitch is yapping. I think after this, I'm gonna take a break. Or at least after this portion, I'm going to end stream because I'm losing my voice a lot. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. We must expose the detail of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. Hi, Suta, how are you? This is utterly absurd. I am back. I had some dinner. Let's go! My roommate is making pork bellies, so I will be eating that either on stream or after stream. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to evacuate the grounds beneath this pawnbroker with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do such thing? Hi Siri, please don't fucking do shit. Oh, but there's an ample reason. As you are not only too aware, Mr. Benedict. And your figurative glance is more than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what it would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and conveniently dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjourns another, one that runs under the bank and the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By evacuating the grounds beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you spouting? You're not. In summary, sir, you devise a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnel. Master plan? Which brings us to our last chapter of this alerted theme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Are you? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture photo card tells us all that we need to know. Postcard of the Great Expedition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Expedition will soon be underway. The government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of the road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is a thief of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Expedition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Why you do this? Buddy, you're not cooking. You're not cooking. This is... Oh my god. I'm stretching, by the way. You're not cooking. You are not cooking. Thus concludes Herlock Shalom's great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. I want to slap you. Mr. Shalom's. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressive upbeat deduction for the great for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in the vaults? Indeed, though very few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have to come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly, it is because this man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you reveal the secret. Oh. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. Oh my life, are you sure you are not so unscrupulous? Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. That you fucked up, you stupid. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. But you don't. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets wouldn't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo, an excellent idea. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Okay. Of Herlock Sholom's magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Okay, chat. Time to cook. Time to cook this bitch. Time to do corrections. And I'm not gonna read the same shit again unless it's something different. Okay. So, by Mr. Shalom's reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lies elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Oh, look at that! Look at all the scribble notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Dina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scuffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. The detailed description of Mrs. Lestrade. Goodness, there's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Oh, if he showed it to her, she fired that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop has been written down here too. Wendy's Bank, Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of the piece of paper?
Take that!
Easy! Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info of Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. Ah! You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Mr. Strayed stole the redemption ticket from you. That, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, yep, this is the same thing. Pain, which you, nope. Contradiction. I don't think it's the bottom, though. It's something, it's either this one is the point where the cane is, or is a Furo. It's a metal cap commonly found at the end of the cane, Mr. Naruto. Ah! That bit that makes the nice cackling sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly. And Mr. Schlumps is right. It appears to be missing on the cane, but it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't, though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Schlumps identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's something secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we not know. Is it just the cane? Because if so, it's probably just this. Look here, Mrs. Sato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their name. So Herlock Sholmes would be SH, you mean? That's right. The initials on this cane, obviously... Oh! AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? Not just this? Hell yeah! You might using brain. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Egbert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in the most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An inconveniable contradiction indeed, would you agree? No, you're wrong. Cane isn't. You said before that you had that cane for years. Urgh. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it at a park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Your recoil. Something wrong? Conundrum. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Your action betrays the truth. The handle, but it's not really the handle. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identifies Miss Lestrade from the writing description. It suggests that everything he told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Oh, the seam on the shoulders there is coming apart, look. So it is. You know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him making a rather strange sound. It sounded like a little tiny growl. And now that I think about it, the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, does it seem very tight-fit? Sleeves are stretched to busting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So, how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? He's really giving this some thought.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because of the overcoat, you rather obviously forfeit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam's already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the onset. What else? So badly lied about your name, and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Ugh. Battle off with untruths, one specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Bank. What really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined to be curtailed. We did it! We did this one. And now this one. And then I'm gonna take a bathroom break and probably make some food real quick. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. Details of this elaborate crime. Please sufficient article potted. Have you forgot to redeem the article in a proper manner using the watchword? I had not been the one to dispose of it in the first place. How could I possibly have known the relevant details? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are the only too well, Mr. Benedict. And your figurative glance gives me hope. It's the book, right? I may learn the secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. Oh, great. Is it a lounge book or the small notebook? The direction of the discussion must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talking of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because all of it sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know the word, Mr. Windybank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know the word, Mr. Windybank will allow you to redeem the article whether it is yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword somehow? Book? Look at this, Mrs. Otto. And it appears to be a memento that Mr. Windybank has scribbled for himself. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, Professor! Mr. Windybank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see? Alright, time to get the booklet. We are cooking. The method is revealed by the tell-let. Thank you, Quez. By the note-let. I dare get a chance to read. Shut up. Okay, let me chug. Okay. The method is revealed by the note-let on the counter, which makes your eyes... Nope. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks for the customer for a watchword and notes the response utterly on the notelet he has to hand. And he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the matchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were presented in the shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing down the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir... Was the master plan? Nope, this is the same thing. Or to the password. Plan. Bring us to the last and final chapter of this scheme. Why you would want to go to such lengths to redeem the particular article. Blah, blah. Find effort. Oh, this music this. Naturally, you have very good reason to make it yours. Blah, blah. Talking about wanting to present evidence. It's a disc, right? It's the disc, right? That's the only evidence that we have. The articles we were talking about, the overcoat and the music box disc, that was in one of the pockets. Which, according to Mr. Windybank, isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruto. Could we? Really? I better have a thorough look at... Yep, this is...
Take that!
This is the only evidence that we have. You see, this music book disc tells us all we need to know. What's that? On the back. It reads, for McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate pacifist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his lone moggering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGillett was a man of unusual small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Ugh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Kurt Benedict. But the final conclusion is here, why you came to the store broker today. Blah, 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 blah. Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah, we did it! Hell yeah! To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGildian. And we did it! We did it! We did it! Na 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 na. Hell yeah! We did it! Oh well, Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Okay, give me 2 seconds, chat. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then see if pork belly is done, because I am kind of hungry. So I'll be back. Okay, chat, I am back. I'll keep going for a bit since food has not been made yet. But I did think about taking a donut, but I didn't. Yeah, let's continue. Mr. Schlumps, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mrs. Otto. Well, according to what Mr. Winbank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat would have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is the 15th, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir, that's right. It was carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., see? I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February. Precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Drama! Suggestive is not a word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. Is it though? Is it? You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. Ugh, what do I do? Okay, wait, we're safe scumming. What happens if we just... I know... It's only one bullet. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. And again, it may not. Are we gonna see a murder in front of our faces? Mr. Windybank, this is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windybanks, no! Alright, that's enough. Hallelujah! Inspector Gregson! Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as best as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my life in my own very own establishment. You could have just shot him! Would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have a lot explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty hanger-barger. Hey! Mr. Windybank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I could tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I was supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is this case, Inspector? I know detailed, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter. Nothing to do with you lot. So Windybank needs a hat with like everyone else. If only, right? Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer too. Sir! Oh no. On. There's been a spat of thieves at the pawn shops around here recently. Only respectable people with hats. Damn. So I don't get respected? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. So we're fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when they're in trouble. Oh, Inspector. I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mourning. Oh, yes? Ayuma, how's the bird? I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilda down to the yacht. Thank you very much. Oh, wow! Bub is alright, but Bird is also losing her voice. I think after... Man, I think, like, after this, or entirely after, like, this portion, I don't know if I want to keep playing, or if I want to play Roblox. Because I did get addicted to Dress and Impress for a while. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't! Don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine! I'm sorry, miss. But anything belongs to McGill that has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. But yeah, I've been playing Dress to Impress a lot, I don't know if I want to do Outlast this game or this stream, or I do it tomorrow. And also, hope you guys do like the new model. It was a good price for $23. So, oh my god, 2 of my friends love that game. If I do solo Outlaster, I feel like it's gonna be awkward. But then again, only 23? Yeah. What? Or at least the base model is the wings. Because the original was a lot more. So because this is the link, or this is the Twitter link. Thank you, Rue, for getting me into this. But yeah, I took a lot of things off, or some of the things off, because I'm like, this is kind of weird. I'll probably do more with this, and then wings I got from Ko-fi, which were free, so yeah. It's all yours, Inspector. Oh, it's nice. Yeah! I took some things off, but it does match me a little. And so we handed Mr. McGilded this over to Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turf out of the shop onto the streets. Just missing the head pats, and then it'd be perfect. You can actually redeem head pat and it will work. I set it up in the meantime, but yeah, you can head pat me now. You can still head pat me. You're good. You can still head pat me. It's just the PNG ones where I don't do head pats just because I don't know how to set it up correctly. But yes, there is a head pat option. So, you can head pat me now. But not on direct command, only because I don't have the file for it. I want to keep going. Wagga! Yeah! So yeah, I'll let this keep going. Cause yeah, I don't know how long all these parts will be. It shouldn't be that long. I think all of this is just story. See, that's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is fill you a pack of lies and take away stuff from you. Oh really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Gina eats grown-ups. She hates them, but it's hard to fucking look at it correctly. Yeah, the D let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. Oh no, is she British? We are in Britain, so yes. He went through the pockets and said, go on, then have it, before telling me to escape her. Always pays off, giving people a look like you ate them. I can't help feeling like it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. We are in Britain, know what he told me? What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. To be real, I haven't played this in like months. So, yeah, I haven't played this in months, so I forgot. So yeah, I just forgot. So hee. The music box disc. You know I'm allergic to British. No, Snake, I didn't know. But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long hot stare. I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. Police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank. That disc is mine! I had the ticket for this coat and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else in it. That's what that rotten cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck. Oh yeah, what's going on? I got distracted by the cool motto and Britishness. So... Hold on, let me pause this. So... We did the trial, or the ending of the trial, where it turned out to be an accident. And then we're on this one, which is 2 months after said trial. So... I don't know if there's actual case here or not. But... in overall, there's, there was a thief trying to steal shit, or try to act like it's his, but in reality it wasn't. So he's Fancy Pants got fucking thrown hands into jail, even though technically it looks like Kaito, but blue and gray rather than red and black and gold. So Yuma is British, by the way. I am not British. By the way, you missed your character. By the way, you have a character. There's a character that looks like you, Kaito. You have a twin. It's Kaito but blonde and white. She's so pretty. I'm not British. I don't say bottle of water. I say bottle of water. I don't do British. I ain't British. I don't do bottle of water. Just because someone with a top hat doesn't mean it's me. Honey! Honey! I can tell you there was a guy that looked like you. I don't even know if it shows up here. It's this bitch, but he has a hat. He has a top hat. He has a top hat and everything. He's just a dancer version of you. Beans on toast? Hell no. I don't even... I'm gonna be real. Chat. That's Lord Forster. Leave me out. Honey. Babe, no. That ain't Lord. That's the correct answer. No. Mr. Straight, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Eh? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. Shlom sounds like an insult. That's his name! Nota. Oh. Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Bye! Oh dear, she's gone. Having revived built on me, quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help but wonder, but perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Riz, no. Very well then. Okay, chat, I'm gonna just say this. This fit, the fit that he has right now, is so clunky to me. It's too much. It could just be the coat and the hat being too much, but his other fit though, better for him. It's so overly designed. Exactly! I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dining table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? He was so... Chat. He was... For those who wasn't here earlier, he was so depressed! He was so depressed earlier this fucking chapter. He looks like Guilty Gear character or Blaze Blue character. No, bro. You shall have to wait and see Mrs. Sato until then. He was so... There's just no shot. He was so depressed. Chat. He was so fucking depressed, chat. He was so depressed earlier. He was mentioning the idea of he didn't want the world being perfect to die. Like, he was so depressed for no reason. Ah, Susie and Reno. Come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Who is this child? Say hello to Winston. No, I'm kidding. Well, no, not really. I'm not kidding when I tell you CVH was so fucking mad that Wilson, or Winston to be exact, is a child. I could probably pull up the clip. Wait, I can actually pull up the clip. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna pull up this fucking clip. CVH. Then clips. Let me pull up Google real quick. Cause I can find it on Discord really fast. Let me pull this up. Let me pull this up because he went off, chat. He went off. Is he to find it? No, it's not this one. Found it. There's a reason why I like clipping stuff. Or at least I clip certain stuff from my friend's stream. So I can bring this up if we end up playing the same game. So this was 2 years ago, by the way. This was 2 years ago, chat. Okay, let me do that, and then capture this in Google. Actually, no, that's Discord. Why are you showing incorrect shit? No, I just placed it wrong. Okay. Should be this one, and I just have to make the screen side by side. Okay, chat. I kid you not when I tell you this. This man has raged over this child existence. Can I make this? No, I cannot. Okay.
You're pink hair. You're just supposed to be a normal guy. But no. You are like 4 feet tall, like maybe like 10 years old. And like short as shit. What the fuck? Why? Why? This hair. You're pink hair.
Ta-da! So, there's CVH raging at this child's existence. And the thing is, he technically did it again. I'm not gonna pull that up because I don't have the clip link. But this is so fucking funny. It was so fucking funny. But yeah, this is the assistant of Shalom's. Okay. Busy as always. I am! I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those eyes of her shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Jeannie! Isn't it exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at that idea. I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound really like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Naruto? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Shlom's up to? Is he stressed? Early? Oh. He's been like that ever since he got back. Hello, Mr. Shlom. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. At least he's not depressed and, like, playing the fucking violin like shit. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Really does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. I have to think of it. I wonder where her real parents are. What's the matter, Runo? You have such a you have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering, am I right? How? How did you? Hee. Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl's dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I wouldn't mind. So where are your parents at? So about Ginny. So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGildy case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although after that trial, I invited her back here so we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase after her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. Oh, trust me, I've been questioned about my relationship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm excited. I just hope she does actually come. I swear, if this bitch dies, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Mommy passed away when I was born. And then around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. No! No, don't do this. So basically, Schloss is a fatherly figure for him? Bro is looking for... Okay, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. My mom isn't dead, and my dad ain't neither. So no. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. Watch this. I'm gonna slap you. You didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Really? You recorded them all? Oh, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So, Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father. Exactly! Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs. Yeah, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? And then he fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. But Iris's father was Mrs. Sholmes' partner. I've particularly lived with Harley all my life, I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy. I mean, it must have done. I wonder why Mr. Slums chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's letter, or diaries, that's what inspired me to write the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, actually. Aw, that's cute. I've always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all of those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves a case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So, the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You could say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he was a doctor of medicine, you see. So that's where she learned it. That's cute. That's what prompted me to study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson? The court will now hear the trial of Renosuke Arado. Kindly state before the court of the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. So we met her father. Hiya! Hi, Kermit. But also, oh my god. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. The man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Sato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. How you doing, Kermit? I think that would be for the best. Okay. So, someone tell me this fit, or actually, where... Snake, if you're still here, you cannot tell me this fit looks better. You cannot tell me this fit looks better. Oh, see me, I'm live. Welcome back, Kermit. Hello, Kermit, how you doing? But also, Snake! I know you've seen the other one. I need your opinion, because I actually like this one better. Ah, my dear fellows, how good to see you. Eek! The fit looks phenomenal. Look, his other fit is so much, bro. Eek, Mr. Sholmes. It looks like steampunky. That's the point of it. As I fuck, I choked on my own spit. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Well, no matter now. How the devil are you? Hey, if you're still here. I need the steak. Not unless I'm short. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. But yeah, you cannot tell me this fit does not look better than his other fit. We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really. Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? My violin. Whatever you're talking about, dear madam. Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. You said you had a surprise for us, right? Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, not another disc, Mrs. Otto. This is the one Gregson demand we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGildett's disc. Oh my! Then what is it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhito, I think that though I have an undeniable turn of detection, I may well be even more adept to lunacy. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And it could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Okay, hey, chat. Y'all cannot tell me that this fit is not better than his actual fit, which is this. Y'all cannot tell me that the fits in this one is so much better. Just saying. That's me joking on spit again. Look. Okay. Don't jump. Shut up! Not the last time. Shut the fuck up, Kaito. Music box disc. Well, it's been that. Shut up. Hey, I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. But a sort of compromising attitude is precisely why I carry some of this. Really? That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detectives confiscated the discs. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. McGillis down to the yacht, thank you very much. I'll hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capsulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. It was at the precise moment I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into the pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all the muscular precisions have made an image into the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but restrained to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. What the fuck? How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one person's frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press, and its unique form is duplicated. Oh god, no. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, that sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what matter of music would issue from the disc when played. Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play? Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? Ain't no way! Snake! You cannot tell me! You cannot! Snake! Snake! You can't tell me this fit is not better. None whatsoever. You cannot tell me this fit is not better! You cannot tell me this fit ain't better than the other one. You cannot! I love this fit too much. I think in general I like this fit a bit better. But Snake, buddy, you cannot tell me it looks actually wearable. me this doesn't look better than his actual fit? Are you familiar with the works of a music box, my dear fellow? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? You cannot tell me. This fit ain't better. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Funny enough, I do have a music box. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. Well, I mean, is it... Snake, you cannot tell me that's not better. The fit he has on right now is not better than the other one. You cannot tell me that. Thank you for the stretch, Joe-Quinn. Yeah. I just want to sit here and listen to this music. This music's really nice. But I have the music. The other one was terrible. Exactly. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with turbulences on it. And the hydrate and the plastic check. I realized I grabbed the empty bottle, not the fucking other one. Ah. Took that fraud snake. I think even if I did, technically this fit is better. In my opinion, it is better than his other one. But over time, a new type of player was produced which uses this, such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. Thank you, Joe-Quinn, for thanking the mods and the artist. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. I'm like fucking peeling dried fucking lip. It is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc is designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. I see, so that's why. Naturally, I tested this in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But, as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one! That's Hurley for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unresolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, wouldn't it? Yes, that is certainly true in the worst case. I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expect to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that beastly trial. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ashes, and a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Trice-fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilda was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. Oh, that's a crazy hat. Yeah, you do be crazy hats. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Oh, are we going back to that trial? Is that what's happening? Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Jeannie will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Taller than him. Yeah. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Have I told you I'm glad you're not British? Poor Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the conditions of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let it be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windybank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn. Iris's in pawn, right? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. I'm glad Yuma is a perv. I appreciate it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mysteries lies dormant in my storeroom. Were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you to be incensed, as I was. Yuma's best burb. I think I'm the only burb. Well, only dove, but I don't know about, because I know I'm not the only bird, but I know I'm probably the only dove. She's a dragon, but go off, I guess. Shut! Kaito, shut your bitch ass up! Okay? I will reveal lores later. It's just I've been busy. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languished in Mr. Windybank's storage room, gathering dust. No, Burb. I'm Burb. I am Burb. I am Burb. Have I been lied to? No! I am Burb, but there's lore reasons why. There's a portion of dragon, okay? There's a portion of dragon, but I will explain lore at some point, okay? I will explain the lore when I get a chance to put the PowerPoint together. Because I'm slightly behind, okay? I know I've been behind on my subathon stuff, okay? I know this. I'm behind on lore and the seafood boil thing. And I know I need to do the art stuff, but I haven't been able to talk to Rava in a bit because of work. So, yeah. Boo, personally I would have completed them, all of them. Okay, buddy. Shut up. Okay? If you shush. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. Pawnbroker's storage room is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. Womp womp, shut up. And what about yours, Stradivarus? Early? Was that safe and secure? Well, that may be the occasional mix-up. Caused by a certain imprecious someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Why did it get so tense? Wait, why did it get so tense? Wait. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles? But how could you know the full title? Well, that's because Mrs. Sato is such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes' curse. You bitch, but Runo, the Hounds of the Baskervilles has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he kept it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windy Banks? And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Huh? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. God damn it. Mrs. Strayed! This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. Nope! No, wait! Mrs. Strayed! We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh yes! Just wait here, Ginny. There, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Mrs. Strayed. Please, make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. Let's say you want you to some medicine. I won't take no for an answer. Medicine it is, then. Kitty! He's back! He's back! He's back! That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mrs. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina was, as we came to call her, taught us how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. There has to be catch. There has to be. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine, and I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin right now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Haruhato-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. Ah, the one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose. I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. Alone? On Earth 4. Oh no, don't tell me she's leaving. I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends! Ah, Iris, hello again. Oh, Lestrade, hi. And Gina, too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what? In particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Isn't it wonderful? Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? That's fine. Oh my, how did you? Or did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I've forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Thank you. Alright then, good night! Yes, good night. So, this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think it's wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer won't lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but... The story you made up, is it, Iris? This mental script, or whatever you call it. It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diary. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but... My daddy is Hurley's assistant once. His partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So, where's your old man now, then? Oh, he had to go away on urgent business. To a faraway land, and he's been gone for a very long time, so I've never really met him. Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Iris, this Hound of the Baskerville story. I take that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. In the other cases, I mean. Oh, how? I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you told over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at the liberty to say, not now, so please do not ask me. Alright then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. Did her? No. I was about to say, did something happen? And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winniebanks, isn't it? Yes. Really said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goats, does it? He's treated you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is. Keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Eh? If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too. You lot are too trusted for your own good. But he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Holmes is lying to Iris. I bet on my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? No. No. Let's talk to you. Your parents? I realize I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. From the minute we were born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones, make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah. Live in myself. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But haven't listened to what Iris just said. It sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh! I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris. Holmes's lie. You know, what do you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. The story was really in old Winnie Bank's storeroom. There's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Not telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. Aw, don't hurt Iris that way. I'm telling you, that mental script ain't at Winnie Banks. You'd soon see it if you had a look. Even if you think you could trust him, I don't. Ash Holmes is a liar like the rest of them. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't think too hard on yourself, Iris. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come along, Ginny. You should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning, I insist. Oh yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then! Iris. It's sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child. Well, I think it's time that I turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at a university. Can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on here. Buddy. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Shlom's. Why are you here? What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home now. I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Sasato. No, I wouldn't believe the girl has gone home. I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh, if you'll indulge me, look outside the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? That's Miss Winnie Banks' pawnbrokery. Mr. Win breaks. Oh no! It's simple. The story is that really at an old Winnie Banks' storage room. There's no way someone from half around the world, in other words, you, could have known about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he stalled it. Would have telling you. Could Gina have gone? It seems you have knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Mrs. Sato. You're really doing this at fucking past midnight! Oh, come on! Don't tell me she's dead. The door in Windy Banks, it's open. And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something's afoot inside. Let Gina not be dead! Let Gina not be dead! There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. Ah! Mr. Shloms! Mr. Shloms! What the? Has Shloms been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them! Go! Fight! Blast! I've lost them! Hello, hello! What have we here? The alarm was just raised from the pawnbrokers, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. My friend, Mr. Shloms, he's been shot. Shot. With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Winnie Banks. Not dead, is he?
Mr. Jones!
Mr. Naruhodo!
He's not dead. He's not dead.
What is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door.
He doesn't.
In the storeroom.
The only person who has the key.
Hurry! It's Gina!
Oh no, she's gonna be framed for murder, isn't she? I'm actually curious. How long is this part? Or how long is this chapter of the game? Great Chronicles. Episode. I just wanted to see how many parts there is to this, because I don't know. This or do table contents. So this is 3. We're at half. I think I should stop here. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Okay, I'm gonna call it here, because I did not expect this to be long. Or at least I expected it to be long, but I did not expect it to be 5 fucking parts in one stream. So, boo, shut up. I'm gonna try to stream this either next week or tomorrow, but it depends. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. Only because, holy hell, this is so long. Also, my voice is dying, so that's a thing. So let's see, is there anyone streaming this game right now, or is it just me? Okay, hold on, let me do this. If you like, you could join the Discord for announcements in terms of either 1, announcements, or 2, to hang out with people. I haven't had anything for general, like, community stuff, because I kind of just been busy, and I haven't had that much time. YouTube for VODs, and then Twitter, because I keep forgetting this thing exists, because Twitter is painful to remember. There's some people streaming it, but I don't want to go that far into it. We may read into someone, but I don't know. Because we have Shizu and Aka playing Elden Ring. We have Kiva who's playing Overwatch 2. There's Glow who's playing League. Damn, a lot of people are streaming today. I will say this, I'm not gonna raid into a bigger streamer. Not again. I'm not gonna scream for like the remaining thing of it. There's also Spirit who we can raid, who's playing Nier. So it depends on what chat wants. I could raid into another person who is playing fucking Fire Emblem, but he's also big and also friend with the other person that I raided yesterday, aka TC Nick 3. So, you know what? I haven't raided Shizu in a while. I should just raid into Shizu. It's been a while. And besides, I kind of got influence slash inspiration by Shizu to get a pre-made model and then just change it into me, with the consensus of the artist's TOS. So yeah, we're gonna read it to Shizu, who is playing Elden Ring with Aka and also is using a pre-made model. But yeah, I will be using this model from now on instead of the other one. It's this one and then the chibi one. So let me pull up Omori Shizuku. But yeah, I will stream tomorrow. I don't know of what. I may continue this game or I play Roblox, depending. But yeah, I've completely lost my voice. So if you see a mute stream, that is because my voice is dead. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Make sure to do self-care, and I will see you then. Bye, everyone!